Basketball. Hi everyone, this is Kevin Harlan, and alongside tonight, Greg. Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, with Ali LaForce reporting from the sideline. And so Mark Daignault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And Klingon has it in the corner. Off target from the wing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, we look at the rosters of these teams, the athleticism they both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. To the middle, here's Holmgren. And Klingon pulls it down. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Ali LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Ali, great job. Thank you. Now, here's Lillard. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Klingon the screen for Lillard. For the 3. And another 3 for Portland.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, and the jam by Holmgren.
And we knew Holmgren could get up there, but wow, he put some spice on that one.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started. And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
To the inside, Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than this. Klingon looks to slam that one down whenever he gets a chance.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's SGA. Count it, his second make in 4 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. He led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Holmgren the pass to SGA. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Klingon finds Lillard. From past the arc, it's good from long range. Lillard's got 9 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Crafty move, driving the lane, and the dunk by SGA.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Dort against Lillard to the paint. And finished off by Avdia.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
So it's the Thunder now. The Blazers getting the bucket. Holmgren. That's good, and SGA with the assist.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Lillard, the pass to Avdia.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Avdia. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City, trailing by 5. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Avdia.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Klingon in at the 5. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. 6 on the shot clock. Klingon the screen for Lillard. Tries again. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Pass to Williams. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. GA, despite their youth, this Blazers team showing some grit at the defensive end of the court.
Yeah, very disruptive. Length on the perimeter. Donovan Klingon towering in the paint. And Chauncey Billups on the sidelines preaching that hard-nosed approach.
Williams gets the bucket.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
There's a good screen. Buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got 12.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Takes a shot at the elbow. SGA, no good. Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard outside. Inside, Holmgren with the steal. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way.
How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
Avdia, a screen on Dort. Outside, Avdia. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Klingon with it. Working on Holmgren. Back to Klingon. And the 3 off target. Thunder trailing by 4. Outside, SGA. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Nice quick shot from Holiday. Not giving the defense time to react to him having the ball.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Ali LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back over to you.
Thanks a lot, Ali. For three, Holmgren. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Avdia. Playing the screen for Avdia. That one, no good. Good D by Holmgren. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 7-point differential. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Holmgren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game. Jort against Lillard. Avdia, a screen on George. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
That one good for 2. And now just a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there. But he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Stolen by Holiday. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive games so far. Trailblazers lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll.
Game. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. In the corner, Kamara with it. A nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, good luck against Klingon in close. That's where he makes his money.
And when you watch Kamara, Coach, what stands out to you the most?
Well, look, I think what stands out the most is his athletic ability and his energy. Those things he brings every night, and he gets a lot done with those. And then his skill.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
At the line
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. SGA passes to Holmgren. Stolen by Holiday. Pass to Klingon. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Dort. Outside, SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
To the paint. Here's Klingon. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Klingon's got the lead up to 9 now for Portland. And the Thunder with the possession here. Over in the corner, Williams. Bangs home the trifecta. Williams has got 6.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Lillard scanning the floor. Klingon the screen for Lillard. And again, it's Portland converting.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Lillard from outside, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Remains Portland ball.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Holiday.
2 minutes.
And there's Klingon. That's good on the assist by Holiday. 14 points for Donovan Klingon. Thunder trailing by 7. Outside, SGA. There's the triple. And it's Portland with the rebound. Lillard outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. 6 to shoot. Outside Holiday. A shot missing. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's SGA. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Lillard against Dort. Lillard outside. Pass to Klingon. Pulls it up. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Klingon's got 18 points in the game.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
SGA passes to Dort. And there it is for him. 6 points for him.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Damian Lillard, Avdia out there with Donovan Clingan. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Holiday in at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Thunder trailing by 3. To tie it up. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Holiday looking for an opening. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly from 18. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Thunder trailing by 3. Outside, SGA. Over in the corner, Caruso. Back to SGA. Down low. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Dort against Lillard. Right side, Avdia. Sweet move. He gets that one. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Oh, with the block.
And at 7'2", Clingan is a huge shot blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
Now Holmgren finishes inside on the nice dish.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Avdia outside. Williams with the steal. Holmgren. Good! And yep, we thought we might see it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Jalen Williams knocks down the three.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. And you don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Lillard against Jordan. Swinging the screen for Lillard. Here's Holiday. Outside Lillard. Clock at 4. Knocks down the three.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. And Mark Dagnall calls timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Here's SGA. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. There's the jumper. Nice one.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's Avdia. Outside Lillard. And the rejection by Holmgren.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's net. It's about his positioning as well.
Holiday against SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. SGA, a huge two-handed slam.
You will credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
They've played in some big games against each other, and that only heightens the intensity. It should be a good one.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert, then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Pass to Simons. From downtown, pure from three-point range.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Edwards. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Brian, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Richard, it's been a dry spell for the Bulls for a few seasons now. How do they reverse that?
Well, it starts with strong drafts. They haven't had a top 10 pick since 2020, and it's made it hard for them to land some of these bigger prospects and grow from within.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Simons against Edwards. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Simons. No doubt, Anthony Simons. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
Previous play is under the rule.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Simons. And so Simons nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside Edwards. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Takes a step back. And it's Giddey off the drive. Pass to Buzelis. Clock at 6. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards slams it in.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Giddey against DiVincenzo. And the bucket is good.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. A Minute 29 left to play in the first quarter. Buzelis' shot is good.
Yeah, this demonstrates how confident Buzelis is. He knows he can be lethal off the catch.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Here's Reed. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Giddey. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Down low. Here's Buzelis. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one.
He still needs to fill out to be more physical down there, and that will come with time. But Buzelis can handle his own.
Edwards can't hit.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Smith with a screen on Reed. Here's Buzelis. Takes it inside. Reed with the rebound.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
And here's Edwards outside. That shot off the mark. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Chicago ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Man, it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Buzelis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then there's Jalen Smith. And it's Giddey in at the point. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards connects from outside.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Simons. Smith in the high post. Out to Simons. Back to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, when you put Simons in that pick and roll action, it puts major pressure on the defense.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. And they pick up 2. Edwards got 15. And in recent years, we've seen the value of 3-and-D wings skyrocket, Richard.
And that trend came right about the end of my career, so I never got to cash in on one of those big 3-and-Ds, but I did win a championship playing that role, so, you know, there's that.
Yeah, Giddey keeping it simple there, taking what the defense gives them.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Second quarter basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home!
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Gobert. Chicago with a rebound. Outside Giddey. Going inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
You're pushing the pace. Giddey using some speed to get his shot.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The contact not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Inside, here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Offensive rebound. Using the size. Gobert.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Here's Smith. Over Gobert. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Simons. Simons has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Edwards to the paint. Here's Gobert. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Yeah, and Gobert's teammates encourage him to seek out his offense, especially when he's this deep.
Simons outside. Back to Giddey. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Lets the 3 fly. Smith, that one's good. Smith's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Okoro passes to Simons. Picked by Smith. Fires the 3. Simons, that one's good. Simons has got 10 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Giddey. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
DiVincenzo against Giddey. Out to the right wing. 3-pointer, Buzelis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
To provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Giddey against DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6, and it's Giddey off the drive with the tip out to Simons. They set a pick to the inside. Buzelis, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And as we're starting to see more of Buzelis, his coaches want more of that, just impacting the glass.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards packs it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. DiVincenzo against Giddy. Pass to Buzelis. Pick by Smith. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And in this action, the pick and roll, Buzelis is becoming really good at reading the defense.
Again, the miss by Edwards.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Smith right side. This shot's good on the assist by Giddy. Giddy's got 8 assists in the game.
Yeah, something Giddy has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Edwards, no good.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Bulls leading by 14. They set the pick. Giddy against McDaniels. Pass to Buzelis. Another 3 for Chicago.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
Outside Edwards. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Okoro outside. From the baseline. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's McDaniels. Soft touch off the glass.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Giddy against DiVincenzo. The 3, Smith knocks it down from distance. Smith's got 18 points in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey team, this season new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Giddy. Pass to Buzelis. Unloads. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Edwards has got 22 points.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
And here's Simons outside. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. Here's Edwards. Oh, can't throw down the reverse jam. And Giddy has got the ball here for Chicago. They led by as many as 18.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And a fast break now for the Bulls. From deep, Giddy. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Giddy. He has 6. Shoots from the right block. Uses the glass to drop it in. Giddy's got 8 points.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so it's Chicago. Feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Jalen Smith and Freddie Simons out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Buzelis, and it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. The 3, Smith. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Smith's got 12 points in just the second half. Outside Edwards. Down low. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Chicago leading by 17. Simons outside. Picked by Smith. Simons finds Smith. Outside Giddey. Back to Smith. Releases. And there's another one for Chicago.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Right side Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
Chicago shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Now Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Kept alive by Minnesota. Gobert no good. Bulls leading by 19. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Giddey passes to Smith. Drains the triple. Smith's got 31.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Simon's shot is good.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Gobert, no good. Chicago has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Pass to Smith. Takes a 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Smith's got 34.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Here's Giddey, and he drives in. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert.
Blocking foul called on Jalen Smith. First personal foul. First team foul.
Chicago on D. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Edwards got 8 here in this quarter.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bulls.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
Out to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Simons. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. And it's Giddey with a rebound. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. There's Simons with a 3. And again, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards has got 32 points.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
And here's Minnesota now. And that one is hammered home.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion from Pete Giddy. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. With the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Zealous' shot is good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude
makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White and it's Walsh in the point guard.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep, Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. Here's Kata. And the layup's good off the glass.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
SGA with the ball. Light covering. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Tatum with another miss. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Dort against Tatum. To the middle. Here's Kata. Clock at 6. Tatum's shot is off. And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 1. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
And here is Tatum after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Holmgren. Kata's shot is off.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
SGA kicks to Dort. And the Thunder another 3.
Boy, nice rise and fire from Lou Dort.
And Greg, on a team as stacked as OKC, you can almost forget about Chet Holmgren, who is the number 2 overall pick back in 2022.
And let's give him his flowers, right? The portrait of a modern big man. Shot blocking, shooting range, and plays with an edge.
And here now the Thunder after the basket by Boston. Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. Good work there as it goes.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First personal foul.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
At the line.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
and attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
They set the pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle, and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Guys, back to you.
You'll love to hear it. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Tatum, following the score by Oklahoma City to end the run, and Keita gets it to go. Keita's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Tatum passes to White. Here's Brown, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Thunder here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Double team on Williams. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
There's the pick. White goes in. Takes it off the glass. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, then that can be as difficult as anything.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. No good with the triple.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Buries the long-range jumper. Dort's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from three. That's a pretty-looking shot right there.
The deep three from Tatum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Sinks the triple.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their play.
Well, what... I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And DB, you watch how the Thunder play defense. Great rim protection.
Kevin, this philosophy is all about taking away the feet first. If the ball is in the paint, sharks are in the water.
Tatum on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Tatum kicks to Brown. Outside Tatum. Keita, second shot opportunity. Lays it up off the glass. Keita's got 6.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren outside. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He's got 6.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Here's Tatum. Count the basket.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Outside Tatum. Tatum with another miss. The Thunder leading by 22. Outside SGA. Can't nail the jumper.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Tatum against Dort. Up again. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. 40 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Williams with a clean look. The rebound by Keita. Keita's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Brown outside. Here he goes.
Well, you've got to appreciate the athleticism of Jaylen Brown. This guy's a quick penetrator who forces defenses to get physical with him.
Boston shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And here's SGA. He's got 21. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Keita. Keita's got 6 rebounds in the game. Brown wide open. And the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break. Tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
On the floor for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. Tatum against Williams. Out to White. From deep. Connects from three-point range. White's got the first points of the second half here for the Celtics. And a guy who has a quick release and has distance to his shots. Derek White converts his chances.
You know what, Kev? There's so many things to love about Derek White. He's arguably the greatest shot-blocking guard in the league.
He has a knack for making big shots, and the thing that maybe is most impressive is he gets past grenades at the end of a shot clock and has the temperament to stand in and deliver.
And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's SGA. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Tatum against Dort. Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and the shot is good. Tatum's got 13.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and that one drops.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Nifty move. What a terrific move that was. He's got 15.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
The Thunder leading by 17. And Greg with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being. Perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
Dort against Tatum. $18 feet out. Count it. Good. Tatum's got 6 here in this quarter.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
And stolen by White. From the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Tatum on the wing. 17 points in the game.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
He's made all 5 of his attempts at the line so far.
Last year, 90%, and he was right there among the best in the league with that percentage.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Takes the 3. White with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 21. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said, JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Back to you, Kevin.
A dangerous duo for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off. Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Guys with size who can shoot with range, that is a tough tandem to defend.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Tatum, and he uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 19 points.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. A shot off that time.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pass to Garza. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Garza's got 5 points so far. And so it's Oklahoma City with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Defensive foul.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Pass to Garza. Tatum against Dort. Here's Garza. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garza's got 6 here in this quarter.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Here's Dort. Here's Holmgren. Lays it up and banks it in.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Holmgren against Tatum. Garza no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. And that comes off the assist by SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And that's good. Jason Tatum for 3. Tatum's got 22.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Gilgeous-Alexander against White. SGA into the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all 3 are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen.
Oklahoma City leading by 18. Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That, folks, is about the speed of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets in there before the defense can react.
Here's Tatum rising up and ripping down the 2-hand jam.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
He drills the 3.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that 3-point shot off against virtually anybody.
Williams outside. White pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 17. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
Well, size and skill. Tatum on the interior, yes, sir.
SGA double team. Jordan throws it down. What an assist!
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Oklahoma City leading by 17.
And then, guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Oklahoma City.
They simply ran them off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
White against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by White. Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren. Great game for him, double-doubled out. 10 points and 11 rebounds. Holmgren against Tatum. Jacks up a three. Trained from outside. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Brown. 24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Tatum. And the rejection by Holmgren.
You love that Holmgren likes to send it back. Use that wingspan to full effect.
Tatum with it. Dort covering. Here's White for three.
Derek White.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
At the table with basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Drew Holiday, Donovan Clingan out there with Vinny Avdia. Then there's Toumani Camara, and it's Lillard in at the one.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
So it's Portland now, following the score by Minnesota. Lillard outside. Inside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Yeah, be careful. Clingan kid bring down the house.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gobert's got his second basket of the game. And Grant, this should be a high-flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
Creating a high percentage look with a good decision on that pass.
And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Lillard against McDaniels. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Lillard looking around. Shot clock at 5. The shot off that time. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Well, a major story for the Trailblazers. I'm told a team sale is taking place. Commissioner Adam Silver says the league prefers they stay put in Portland, but a new arena will likely be needed. The Moda Center, one of the league's oldest arenas that have not yet undergone major renovations, and the Blazers have played there since 1995.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. All right, Shams, thank you for the report.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Blazers trail by 4. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far.
Excellent defense from McDaniels. Jaden's length and activity, really a problem for shooting.
Edwards finds Gobert. Shoots. Edwards, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Lillard against McDaniels. Lillard outside. Lets it fly. Again, the miss by Lillard.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. BA, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And Minnesota with possession here, following the three-point basket by Portland. Holiday against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Clingan.
Trying so hard to contest that shot. Got a piece of Gobert there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. Traffic Nifty move. And the dunk by Lillard.
Well, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Minnesota leading by 3. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
But the defender had more size than him, but did not have more fight.
Pass to Klingen. There's the triple. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. "11 seconds left in the first. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at...
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a 3-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Guys, back over to you.
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Kamara. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Good feed that time from Lillard. He knows his teammates rely on him to find them just like that.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Swinging with the block. Now the Blazers moving it up. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Lillard outside. Beyond the arc. Klingen inside. He's against Gobert. Pass to Lillard. Portland needs to get off a shot here. Now here's Gobert. 10 points for him. Now Edwards. And they double up Edwards. The 3, DiVincenzo. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 5 assists in the game.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace on it.
And the dunk by Lillard.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Clingan with a screen. Back to Lillard. And they call an illegal screen here. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. To the paint. And stolen by Holiday. Pass to Lillard. High arcing shot. Oh, pretty shot, Lillard.
I like when Lillard gets a little tricky with it. Outstanding at measuring the floater and dropping it in.
And here's Edwards outside. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
To the middle. Here's Clingan. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Clingan's got 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Gobert filling up all the stat categories in this one. What a well-rounded player.
McDaniels against Lillard. 41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And the dunk by Lillard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Just 4 to shoot. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. He can't get it to go. Pass to Avdia. And there's the drive. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Avdia's got his first basket.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Portland ahead. They're up by 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Edge. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
They've got Rudy Gobert. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Avdia attacking, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
These are his first free throws of the game.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. This will be his third free throw attempt of the game.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Klingon. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about him.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Fires for 3. Shot is off. 5 for 10 now. Portland leading by 7. Lillard outside. Money on the 19-footer. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
He drops it from range.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, I agree with you. A big run taking place right now, and it looks to be the beginning of the end.
Edwards finds Reid to stop the run. A slam dunk by Reid.
That's what you want to see. Reid playing big in there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, the NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. McDaniels against Lillard. Lillard with a step. And the dunk by Lillard.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Edwards. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Klingon with a screen. It's Lillard with the drive. Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Inside, Reid. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Nice job by Reid there, getting the defense off balance a bit and drawing the foul.
Minnesota shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And so Reid nails them both. 1:15 left in the third. McDaniels against Lillard from deep. Again, the miss by Lillard.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
that's what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards, love to see you operate like that.
Here's Lillard, and the dunk by Lillard.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's the...
Oh, wow!
Watch out below.
Big finish.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And Lillard puts up a deep three. Again, the miss by Lillard. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. It was stolen by Lillard. Takes the three. It's Lillard finishing at the other end.
Lillard makes it look so easy. The quick release. Uber impressive.
Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Shakes him. Shot is good by Edwards. Edwards has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Klingon. 1 second left. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Portland Trail Blazers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Damian Lillard, Denny Avdia out there with Klingon. Then there's Tumani Kamara, and it's Wesley in at the 2 spot. Driving to the basket. Rebound Minnesota. Outside McDaniels. Avdia pulls it in.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Wesley, guarded by Edwards. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that. I can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Wesley, guarded by Edwards. 5 on the clock. Here's Klingon, and that's out of bounds. His last touch by Klingon. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. Timberwolves trail by 9. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards outside. He buries it from 3. Edwards has got 23.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the 2-man game.
Lillard outside. On the take. So crafty on the drive. Lillard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
On the take, Edwards. And he slams it down.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for Portland. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Avdia fires. Oh, off target from downtown. Timberwolves trail by 4. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Holiday. And a one-handed slam.
Boy, don't let his position as a point guard fool you now. Holiday can flush it with ease.
Edwards against Holiday. Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. They recover it. Trailblazers lead by 4. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Gobert pulls it down. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. And they double up Edwards. Here's Gobert. Lays it in easily.
Big time delivery. Go, Gobert.
The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Avdia. And he nails it.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Timberwolves shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards connects.
It seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
Lillard. Oh my! Throw it down!
Awesome. You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
And clinging over to help. Now McDaniels. He lets it go. It's good.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Lillard against McDaniels. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Lillard against McDaniels. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Oh, it's off! Outside Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, we're going to see some aggressive putbacks, battles for loose balls. It's going to become a test of strength, positioning, and just all-out hustle.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Josh Giddey, Bruce Ellis out there with Smith. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. To the inside, Bruce Ellis, and then Bruce Ellis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Bruce Ellis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Launches a 3, and it's White missing. Now here's Giddey. It's deflected. Stolen by Okoro. Giddey surveying the D. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hands, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as any.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's White. Pass to Walsh. Shot clock at 6. White, good.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
Here's Simons. For 3, it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Smith against Brown. Brown jams it in.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Simons against White. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Can he get up and finish with power?
There's the pick. Here's White. Off target from three-point range. The Bulls with the lead. On the wing, Giddey. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. Nice shot by Smith.
And make no mistake, Giddey is a skilled passer who knows when and where to put the ball.
Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Brown outside. .103 left to play in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. Here's Kata, and he dunks it down.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
White against Simon. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Smith sets the pick for Simon. Into the lane, and the slam dunk by Simon.
Textbook pick and roll. Simons is a natural at running these sets.
Brown dishes to Tatum. Back to Brown. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 5 now.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Okoro. Here's Giddey. To the paint. Here's Smith. And Smith slams it home.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Well, and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just plain unselfishly.
Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White, and it's Walsh in the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey guys, Jaylen Brown never loses confidence. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla said he has great short-term memory. If he misses a shot, it never affects the next one. You can't shake him. I just love his poise and his ability to attack. Brown said, every time I take the floor, I want to be aggressive. Guys, back to you.
You absolutely love that confidence. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Here's White. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, for obvious reasons, this coaching staff has a lot of confidence in White running the pick and roll.
I know some would classify Derek White as underrated. Stan, what's your read on him?
Well, Kevin, I would say he was underrated for a long time, but now I think we've all gotten smarter, and we all realize Derek White is one of the best guards in this league, period. I don't think he's underrated anymore, and I just think it took us a long time to catch up with how good he is.
Smith's shot is good.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
White looking around. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Chicago leading by 3. Pass to Okoro. From outside, off the mark. The Celtics have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. A putback, Brown controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Remarkable hustle on the glass by Brown. He earned that second chance scoring opportunity.
Good on the triple. Simons has got 5 points now this quarter.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Outside Tatum. White against Giddey. Here's the teardrop. And Keita gets it to go.
You know, Derek White is what you call a combo guard. He can play on or off the ball. There we saw his passing ability.
Down low. And it's Smith finishing it off.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
They set the screen. White hands it from downtown. White's got 8 points. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help. The guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
They grab their own miss. Giddey against White. To the middle. Here's Keita. Goes back up. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Okoro wide open. He fires. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
White with it. Now Smith defending. The kick out to Brown. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
Well, Brown returning the favor. That three at the other end didn't sit well with them.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Giddey against Brown. It's Giddey with the drive. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Brown outside. Gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bulls lead by 5. Time now for the halftime break, with the 3rd quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Up there by Jaylen Brown.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. We've got Isaac Okoro. Jalen Smith is out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Simons in at the 2. Right the pass to Keita. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Keita's got 6 points.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And it seems like Josh Giddey playing with newfound confidence, Coach, since his arrival with the Bulls in Chicago.
Yeah, one of those trades that seem to benefit both teams. The Bulls have handed Giddey the keys to their offense, and he has not looked back.
Giddey against White. Inside. And Keita gets it to go. Keita's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And the basket is good.
Assisted.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. They set the pick. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Okoro.
Passing out of the pick and roll. Tatum is such a good decision maker. You want the ball in his hands.
Smith with a screen on Brown. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Outside Tatum. Lets it go with the 3. They get it back. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Leading by 5.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
White against Giddy. This one for three, and the three ball is good. White's got 11 points.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. The great skill development program showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Count that one. The Bulls' lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from White. Chicago is on a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Giddey, lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor, 7 for 7.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Latre. It's rebounded by Giddey. The Bulls leading by 7. Smith on the wing. There's the 3. Rebound Boston.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
White goes in. The kick out to Tatum. They set the pick from downtown. It's Brown on the wing. Brown on the move. Brown jams it in.
Hey, Brown can sky with the best of them. Terrific athlete.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, Giddey. He's got 14. Here's Smith. Pass to Giddey. Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Smith, no luck. Celtics trail by 5. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's the screen. Outside Tatum. Looking to end his cold. Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Here's Giddey. And foul on the shot. So, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey. Taking 2 shots.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The play will be reviewed under NBA
fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Giddey. And so he makes both from the line. Brown feeling it out a bit. Here's Tatum. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Celtics trail by 5. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Giddey, the pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Brown. Giddey kicks to Smith. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Brown with it, and it's Buzelis picking him up.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
Smith's shot is good.
I mean, a 6'8" playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assist.
Here's Brown. He takes it in and finished off by Brown.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
And here is Giddey. Smith with a screen on Brown. Giddey kicks to Smith. Sinks the three-pointer. Smith's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
Tough take by Buzelis, proving he can absorb some contact and finish on that drive.
Giddey against White. Tatum outside. The flush by Tatum.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Smith. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found it. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Here's Smith. Outside Simons. Outside Smith. 5 on the clock. Giddey fires. Missed on the 3. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 7. And he jams it in.
Hey, you need some points. Tatum is your guy.
Outside Simons. The 3 is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Up again. The Bulls leading by 5. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Screen by Smith. Now Giddey. And he drives in. Oh, that was a two-hander.
And I love going to Giddey there at 6'8" with his skill. Josh can get that one off anytime he wants.
There's the screen, and looks like the legal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, converting on all those free throws helps them build this lead.
Outside Tatum. Down he goes for 3.
Well, in clutch time, this team knows who to go to. Tatum is ready to be that guy all the time.
Launches it. It's good.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Josh Giddey.
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Drew Holiday, Denny Avdia out there with Klingon. Then there's Tumani Kamara, and it's Lillard in at the 1. Klingon with a screen. Pulls up, high post. A nice shot by Lillard.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, BA, I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
A nice shot by Klingon.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
For 3, here's Lillard. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lillard's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. From down in the low post, it goes. He has 7.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
SGA with a steal. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, left side. Here's the 3. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Lillard. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shake. And he lays it up and in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 5.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. SGA drives in. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
It's the power of the 2-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Here's Lillard, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Just 5 on the clock. Off the outside. Shoots. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Jalen Williams is all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Daignault said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great player, but he is good at everything." Back to you, BA.
An all-purpose player. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Klingon. Plenty of space. And it's Portland scoring again. And it's the Thunder with the ball. Trailing by 2. Outside for Dort. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Down low. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Lillard against Dort. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Playing it up top. Shoots over Holmgren. He knocks it down.
The floor is confirmed.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Up top, SGA. Williams defending. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and BA, this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. To the inside, Williams. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
Lillard passes to Williams. And stolen by Holmgren. Back to Dort. 4-3. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
For 3, here's Lillard. Here's Williams. Oh, Williams getting after it on the glass.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Here's SGA. Avdia pulls it in. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. 4-point game. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Lillard with a step. 6 to shoot. Portland needs to get off a shot here. And Avdia with the basket on the assist from Williams. And it's now just a 1-point Thunder lead. The Thunder have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander takes off. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, BA. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. A minute 31 left in the first half. sweet move. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
SGA using that size. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
Dort against Lillard. He takes it in. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Lillard against Holmgren. The 3. Lillard! What'd you expect?
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, SGA. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And great coordination there. Holmgren is so effective in pick and roll and in pick and pop.
Williams, a screen on Dort. Lillard outside. Pass to Kamara. Back to Lillard. And it's... The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And hold up. We're not going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
While this call may not decide the game, we always prefer to get it home.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Avdia, then it's Williams, and it's Kamara in at the small forward position. Down low, Holmgren drops it in.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Tim, watching Chet Holmgren, he brings a lot to the table.
Well, absolutely, Brian. He's got a wingspan of 7.5 feet, but still has touch from deep. It's really something to marvel at. Chet is redefining what a stretch big can be in the NBA.
What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Lillard against Dort. Williams a screen on Dort. Here's Lillard. Here's Williams. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 8 assists in the game. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. And here's SGA outside. And it's Portland with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Williams a screen on Dort. Dort against Lillard. Pass to Kamara. Back to Lillard. Williams a screen on Dort. For 3, here's Lillard. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, SGA. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to Dort for the lead. Nails it from beyond the arc. So Dort's got 6.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Lillard against Dort. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
And Williams punches it home.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's SGA. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Kamara. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. Williams a screen on SGA. SGA against Lillard. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunderball. Oklahoma City has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. SGA against Holiday. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Williams a screen on Dort. Lillard against Dort. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. SGA against Holiday. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Williams a screen on Dort. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The over and back call, always avoidable.
Look, I understand you want to fight for the basketball, but you also have to be smart about it.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren goes in. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, as a defender, it's hard to overcome a height disadvantage when you're that close to the basket.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. SGA against Holiday. 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Yep, that one goes. Holmgren's got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Williams, a screen on Dort. Here's Lillard. Whoa, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, regardless of the outcome, they should be proud of how hard they played.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
All it takes is a sliver of daylight, and Gilgeous-Alexander will exploit it.
Dort against Lillard to the paint. And stolen by Holmgren. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
For 3, here's Lillard. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City leading by 8. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And SGA throws it down.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Williams with the screen, and Lillard puts up a deep 3. Oh, Time Lord with the follow.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Allie, thank you.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
Thunder leading by 10. SGA knocks down a 3. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, Williams with the block. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
SGA with a steal.
Great anticipation defensively. He saw the ball coming before it even left the passer's hands.
A 6'6" playmaker. SGA has a great view of the floor.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander fires. The free ball is down.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Outside Lillard. Oh, the shake. Right side Kamara. Another chance. Oh, no good on the layup.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Thunder.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he had a lot of success making plays for his team and breaking down the defense.
Now Holmgren. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of the crowd here.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First personal foul. Second team
First free throw is good.
at the line for the Trailblazers. Robert.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Williams. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth. Holmgren with a screen on Avdia. Williams looking around.
Robert Williams. Second personal foul.
And he makes the first.
13 foul. At the line for two.
And Williams drops them both. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
to see it, BA. It's a matter of pride when it comes to these games. It's a matchup that you don't get to see very often.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. They've got Isaac Okoro, Buzelis out there with Smith. Then there's Anthony Simons, and it's Giddey in at the 1. Here's Buzelis. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Simons outside. Counted from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Edwards, here we go. And it's Chicago with a board.
Whew. You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, I don't know, about a week.
Yeah, such an assertive shooter. Simons has his feet planted and just hits it.
A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a ring on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Here's Buzelis. Following the score by Minnesota. A nice shot by Smith.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Left side, Edwards. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Now here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. He goes up again, and Gobert finishes inside. Gobert's got 5 points.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Giddey against DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, Buzelis. They get the rebound. Okoro outside. Edwards against Simons. Up top, Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Giddey. Another shot. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist from Giddey. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Driving in. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Simons outside. Smith with a screen on Edwards. Simon's shot is good. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Giddey passes to Simons. Smith with a screen on Edwards. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now here's Edwards. Give him 8. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This is Gobert going to work. I mean, he knows the inside contact can't stop him.
Here's Giddey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
It's an even 3-on-3 break. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. There's Simons with a 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside Edwards. And he can't jam it through. It's Giddy on the wing. Down low. Here's Buzelis. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. It's Edwards with a drive to the inside. Gobert gets the bucket. 9 points for Rudy Gobert.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Giddy. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's McDaniels. Tie game in Minnesota. We've got more in store for you right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
On the court for Chicago, we've got Buzelis, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Jalen Smith, and it's Okoro in at the 3. Smith with a screen on Reed. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points. Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Simons. 9 points in the game. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside, DiVincenzo. Inside. Here's Gobert. Rudy, a monster inside.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Edwards. To the middle. And the jam by Gobert.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Pass to Simons. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Edwards. He's got 10, and that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jalen Smith. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Here's Buzelis. No made baskets yet.
And that's a well-timed play with Buzelis ready to catch and finish.
Outside Edwards. Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Giddey. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Giddy scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Smith. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Richards is checked in for Smith. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Simons outside. To the inside. Richards back to Simons. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Reed. DiVincenzo on the wing. Giddy defends. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chicago with a rebound.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
And it's Giddy with a rebound. Chicago trailing here. On the wing, Simons. From behind the arc. The putback. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer, Buzelis buries it from 3. Buzelis has got 6.
And with a smooth shot like that, I expect Buzelis to hit a ton of three-pointers during his career.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards looking it over. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Here's Giddy. And Gobert with a block. That one doesn't drop. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Get ready for some high and amazing stuff from your pocket by Arena Entertainment.
Defense living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
We've got Edwards, Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Chicago has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Simons against Edwards from outside the arc, and it's Simons missing.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Pass to Reed. Inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Richards with a screen. Here's Simons. And here's Richards. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
It's Edwards on the wing. Started by Okoro. Outside Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards slams it in.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Richards with a screen. Here's Simons. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Edwards for three. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Edwards against Simons. To the paint. Here's Richards. Pass to Buzelis. Launches it. Hits a three-pointer. Buzelis has got 9.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
And here's Edwards. 25 points in the game. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Richards with a screen. Pass to Simons. The three is up. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Gobert with a screen on Simons. Down low. And Gobert flushes it home.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Giddey passes to Richards. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Giddey against DiVincenzo. Richards with it. Give him 8 points now. Simons deciding where to go with it. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now Edwards. Oh, yes! Whoa. Throw it down! Oh, boom! He jams it straight down.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Now here's Simons. 12 points for him. And he dumps it down.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Now here's Edwards. Guarded by Okoro. Now here's Edwards. He's got 27. There's the drive. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What happened? And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Chicago, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Richards in at the center position. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddy.
Yeah, great find by Giddy, a tall guard who sees the floor so well.
Outside Edwards. Misses the three. Bulls trail by 4. Simons outside. Richards with a screen. Simons passes to Richards. Nice move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Now here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his...
Oh, sensational!
Yes.
What a dunk!
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
Outside Edwards. From deep three-point range, Richards pulls it in.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
It's Edwards on the wing. By Kuro. Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
He's just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Now Simons. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth.
What a make by Simons, ready to produce under pressure.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Picked by Gobert. Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. 5 to shoot. Goes again. Gobert cleans it up.
Huge bucket from Gobert, answering the call when his team needs him.
Up top, Giddy. DiVincenzo covering. Richards with a screen. Simons. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
.141 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 6. Richards with a screen. Another shot. And it's in there.
Yeah, what touch from Simons. That floater is a must for any scoring guard.
Edwards. Here he goes. Oh, he jammed it.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless. Like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Outside Giddy. Now Simons. And no one in the vicinity.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy lives for these moments.
Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Simons outside. He takes it in. Oh, what a move! A strong finish!
This kid has it. Simon's big late in the game.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his third foul so far. Here's Edwards. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Now Gobert. Outside Reed. 4 on the clock. Here's Gobert. Oh, it's off target. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And a 3
offensive team.
Both very skilled at shooting the ball, but that's exactly why this game will be decided by stops. Defense wins against teams who are elite scoring.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. And here is Tatum after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jason Tatum with the 3. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And nice shot by Tatum, answering the 3 from the other end.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's SGA. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Celtics on D, and it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Holmgren the pass to SGA. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Back over to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Tatum against Dort. There's a screen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is, he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability to get where he needs to go and then finish the play.
Kata's shot is off. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points in the game.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 7, drops in the tray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Walsh. A three-pointer off the mark. Oklahoma City trailing. SGA surveying the defense. Holmgren with a screen on White. White against SGA. Yep, that one goes. 9 points in the game so far. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 10. Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Brown outside. 1:12 left to play here in the first. Here's Tatum.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Outside, SGA. Holmgren Holmgren with a screen on White. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Caruso against Brown. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left here in the first quarter. The three from Tatum.
That length of Holmgren is such a tool on defense.
And Keita gets it to go.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
SGA no good. Boston has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Pass to Tatum. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. It's stolen by Dort. Driving inside. Oh, he misses the dunk. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White. And it's Keita in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Derek White is an impact player, but is he a star in this league? White said, "I'm not into labels. I just know whatever the team needs, I'm ready to do it." And what does his team want from him? He said, be aggressive, don't defer. And hearing that from great players, it just gives you confidence. Back to you.
Truly an impact player. Thank you, Allie. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. SGA against White. Holmgren with a screen on White. Here's SGA. Uses the glass to finish the layup. SGA's got 8 points here in this quarter.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Back to White. Outside Tatum. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. We've got recording superstar Jack Harlow in attendance.
Jack's a big-time C's fan, and we've seen him courtside in Boston a bunch of times. And you know what? Harlow's played in the All-Star Weekend Celebrity Game as well. He's got a nice little jumper.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Count that one. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Brown outside. finished off by Brown.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You can see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
1:02 left in the first half of the game. Now here's Tatum. He's got 19. On the wing, Brown. Defended by Caruso. Brown attacking and finished off by Brown.
Hey, Brown can sky with the best of them. Terrific athlete.
White against SGA. Takes it inside and slam dunk by SGA.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Celtics trail by 7. White the pass to Brown. 17 seconds left to play in the first half. Strong finish through the contact from Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. Back right after this. Teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
So for Oklahoma City right now, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Kata. Rips it home after the terrific move.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Holmgren sets the screen for SGA. That shot no good. White with the defensive effort. Brown outside. Pass to Cada. It's Brown on the wing. SGA defending. Over SGA. Up again. Goes back up. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one on Holmgren.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Now, SGA. He has 29. Nice move. And slam dunk by SGA.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Tatum looking around. To the middle. Here's Cada. And he slams it one-handed.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a three-point game. Brown outside. Pass to Cada. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment. Win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential in his length and versatility, making him such an intriguing prospect.
Brown against Caruso. 5 to shoot. Now here's Brown, defended by Caruso.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
Oklahoma City's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. White against Gilgeous-Alexander. .124 left to play in the third. The shot's good.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's White. Still scoreless. They set the screen. Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And look, when Tatum is running the pick and roll, the majority of the time, he's looking to score.
SGA against White. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
The Thunder have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Williams against White. Pass to Tatum. Here's Cada. Outside Tatum. And that one is hammered home.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
The 3 from Tatum. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the one. That's the Boston 5. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over in the corner, Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional. SGA into the lane. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Outside Tatum. Down low, Holmgren with the steal. Williams against Tatum. Williams passes to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it down from distance.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Williams against White. And they pick up the 2. The Thunder leading by 4, and he commits the intentional foul.
Walsh, first personal foul, first team foul.
And stolen by White.
Great D there, just quick hands on that one.
And that one drops.
I like that from White. Attack in the heart of that defense.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul, second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander off the glass.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Tatum against Holmgren. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Here's Holmgren, shoots the 3. No good there.
And on an open look like that, he's very good at making the weak coverage pay.
Brooklyn deciding where to go with it. To tie it up. Holmgren rips down the rebound. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's SGA. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander driving in. The coach's challenge has been issued.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game. And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Cleared away by SGA.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Here's Holmgren. Williams outside and taken away by Brown. White inside, defended by Holmgren. Brown against Williams. Now Brown goes back up. Good.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
SGA into the lane.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
The shot and game clock separated by 4 and stolen by Williams. Now SGA. Holmgren with a screen on White. SGA. No good.
Well, he outworked everyone for that board. It's a kind of effort you love to see.
you've got great athletes on every team. So you see. That every night when NBA teams square off, but this particular matchup has some of the best athletes in the world on display.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Here's Edwards. And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Edwards, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Gobert gets the bucket.
Best of luck to any defender trying to slow Gobert down. He is ruthless inside.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Avdia can't get it to go. And here are the Timberwolves. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Lillard against McDaniels. Avdia from outside. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
It seems like we're still in Dame time here in the NBA. Lillard is as efficient as ever, Clark.
Well, BA, we're talking about a guy who scored 70 in a game before. Lillard can show you and give you some all-time scoring nights. I mean, that's how you get your own time zone, by doing what he's done throughout his career.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
DiVincenzo against Avdia. To the inside. Here's Klingon. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And this is where you feed the big man Klingon. He knows how to execute from this close.
Edwards, a pass to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air.
A circus dunk for you right there, guys.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And every season, it seems, Reid takes another step forward in adding to his game, and that's a testament to his strong work ethic.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. McDaniels with the rebound. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Here's Gobert. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Lillard against McDaniels. Fires it from 18. And that one's good. Lillard's got 7 points in the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Edwards looking for an opening. Pass to Gobert. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. And the basket is good. Give him 8.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
A one-handed tomahawk, that's a guaranteed highlight, BA.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that.
That's how you get your teammates fired up.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Pass to Reid. 1:16 left in the first quarter. To the paint, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
The three, here's Lillard. Here's Klingon. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good off the glass.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
The Timberwolves have gotten all 8 shots to go. They are red hot. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
McDaniels against Holiday. 5 on the clock. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Avdia. Back to Lillard. It could go. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Minnesota.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here's Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Avdia from outside. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Here's Klingon off the outside. Knocks down the long J. Avdia's got 6 points in the quarter. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one.
Get up, Anthony Edwards.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Lillard against McDaniels. Avdia, right side. Pass to Klingon. Shot clock at 5. Avdia against Reid. Avdia can't get it to go.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Now here's McDaniels. Klingon with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Avdia from outside. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
So it's Portland now, following the score by Minnesota. Holiday uses the glass to finish the layup. Holiday's got 5 now.
Not a whole lot the defense can do there. I mean, Holiday just staying within himself, under control, despite the aggressive coverage.
Klingen. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Give him 8 points now. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Shooting for Minnesota.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Payne goes in, and the dunk by Lillard.
Once Lillard takes that first step, he's all in. He won't stop until he finds the shot he wants.
The Timberwolves have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. And the basket by Edwards.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
McDaniels against Lillard. Avdia from outside, and the three-pointer goes. Avdia's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
Lillard outside. To the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, be careful. Klingen kid bring down the house.
The Timberwolves have gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards. Oh, misses the dunk.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
And Avdia with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Avdia's got 14 points.
Eyes all over the floor. Easy dish there for Holiday.
20 seconds left in the first half. Here's Klingen, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
There's a screen by Kamara. The 3-ball. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Continuing their momentum going into the break. He tacks on 3 more.
And so it's Portland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. Game. He's been everywhere.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Klingen out there with Avdia. Then there's Toumani Kamara. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Holiday in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Clingan. They just learned that the hard way.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Blocked again! Reed against Abdia. Going inside, and he jams it home with authority.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Abdia. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Just 5 on the clock. Jams it in off a great move.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Lillard, following the score by Minnesota. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for two, Denny Abdia.
People...
The play is under video. The ruling on the
stands.
2 minutes allowed to review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good, Abdia. Hits both from the stripe. Timberwolves trail by 13. Now Edwards. He's got 17.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Lillard against McDaniels. Off target with the three.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Drew Holiday.
I like seeing Gobert use the shot fake because it's an effective way to get the defenders into the paratroopers club.
Trailblazers lead by 9. Holiday taking his time here. Pass to Abdia. This one for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. "13 feet out. Here's Clingan. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Clingan, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 19. Hits the trifecta.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Lillard. He's got 13. Stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Portland leading by 9. Lillard outside. Double team on Lillard. And we're going to have a jump ball. DiVincenzo. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
I don't think the defense was ready for DiVincenzo to get assertive like that. Dunking right on top of him there. Oops, upside your head.
Now here's Lillard. Afdia from outside. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And there's the drive. And a two-handed jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Down low. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Three-pointer, Holiday. Can't hit that one. Timberwolves trail by 10.
Oh, man. Whoa. Punch, that was.
Bad intentions. And he goes in for the dunk.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Lillard into the lane. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Trailblazers. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Minnesota shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. So for Minnesota right now, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the power forward position. Here's Lillard following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Afdia from outside. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Edwards against Holiday. Clingan up top. Back to Holiday. Pass to Clingan. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, don't let his position as a point guard fool you now. Holiday can flush it with ease.
Here's Gobert. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Gobert's got 24.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Rebound Minnesota. Now here's Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Williams finds Avdia. Now Lillard. Now Avdia puts up the tray. Oh, the shot is off. Edwards against Holiday. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Portland leading by 4. Lillard outside. Here's the pass to Williams. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Picked by Gobert. Yes, sir! Make it in the layup!
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Lillard with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. He launches. No good.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
2 minutes.
Holiday against Edwards. Here's Gobert to tie it up. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Portland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Lillard against Reed. And here's Lillard. 5 on the clock. Now Avdia fires the three. Gobert pulls it down. Now here's Edwards. Mara covering. Picked by Gobert. Edwards. He gets it to go. Off the sweet move.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Lillard against McDaniels. Now Holiday. Williams a screen on Edwards. Now Avdia. Here's the pass to Williams. Great awareness to beat the clock.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Holiday against Edwards. Strong drive by Edwards. Gobert. Williams rips down the board. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Lillard cashes it in.
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Now Gobert. Oh, what a move. Nails it.
Big time delivery. Go, Gobert.
Lillard with the ball. Outside Avdia. Let's loose for three. Knocks down the trifecta.
Selfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White, and it's Queta in at center. Gonzalez grabs the board. And here are the Bulls now. Smith for 3. And it's Derek White with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Tatum.
You have to love Jalen Smith's defensive effort. Contest, yes, sir.
And Tatum over to help. Here's Okoro. Offline with his 3. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. And Greg, the Bulls have said they're leaning towards building with depth, saying that star teams are more vulnerable to injuries.
Well, they don't yet have a bona fide big-time star on this roster, so if you ask me, that might be a case of sour grapes.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Giddey kicks to Simons. Smith with a screen on White. Pass to Smith. Back to Simons. To the inside. Great D that time from Tatum.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Walt. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Okoro setting the pick for Giddey. To the middle. Here's Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
That's really impressive movement from Jalen Smith. Set the screen, get to the hoop.
Now here's Tatum. Covered by Okoro. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
There's the pick. A floater. Queta, the pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. Here's Queta. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Queta's got his second basket. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. He immediately brought up Jason Tatum, the incredible all-star forward, saying, quote, Tatum is an NBA champion for a reason. He leads his team. JT does it all at 6'8". Great passing it, defending, and obviously scoring too. We'll see how they plan to contain Jason tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Here's Queta. Over in the corner, White. Shoots over Simon. Here's Queta. A second chance effort. He lays it in. Queta's got 6.
When it comes to offensive rebounding, we know how hard this guy works and how skilled he is at it.
Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey from outside the arc. And there's Buzelis on the assist from Giddey. And that ties it up.
Oh, smart pass there, setting up Buzelis in a position to cash in.
Outside Tatum, down low. Here's Queta, and he banks in the layup. He's got 8.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Smith sets the pick for Giddey. Smith with a screen on Brown. Takes a 3. Another three for Chicago.
And Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Fires from deep. That one doesn't drop. Outside, Simon. Who's zealous? And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just...
Oh, Tatum, that was something else.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable, playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career. Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Pass to Brown. Three-pointer. Cash money. Brown with the tray.
You simply must stay attached to Jaylen Brown in a catch-and-shoot situation so dangerous.
And it's Chicago scoring again.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. White the pass to Tatum. Tatum.
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
White against Simon. Smith the pass to Simon. And Tatum over to help. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Off target with his three. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They set the pick. Inside. Pass to Walsh. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And here is Brown. And stolen by Giddey. Outside, Simon. The three-pointer, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Tatum. And Tatum slams it home.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo!
Outside, Simon. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 5 assists in the game. White against Giddey. To the paint. Here's Cada. No good on that one. Smith with some nice D. Chicago has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Guys, back to you.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Pass to Walsh. Good on the three-point shot. Walsh has got 6. Doris, you talk about the great scores. It's not enough to be elite one-on-one. You've got to be able to handle the double team, too. I mean, there's a lot there.
On a nightly basis, Kevin, these are the best defenses in the world, scheming to take away the greatest strengths of the best individual offensive players. And you know what? Nightly, it's not enough. The great ones find a way no matter what.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Tatum on the wing. Covered by a Coral. Pass to Keita. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Giddey the pass to Smith. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. And now that's 11 points for Smith. 34 seconds left in the first half. And here's Tatum for three. And again, it's Boston with the three.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Here's Simon. And it's White with the rebound.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
A nice shot by Brown.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the point.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Deflects the pass. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots.
It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's five. Out on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. Tatum finds Brown. It's stolen by Buzelis. Driving in, stolen by Tatum. Brown with it, guarded now by Okoro. Here's the three. Brown, no good. Bulls trail by 7. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
White against Simon. Buzelis sets a screen for Simon. Down low. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
With the step back. White bounce pass. Keita. The three from Tatum. Offensive rebound. Brown with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Here's Keita. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Simons against White. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Simons.
Oh, gritty inside. Simons amongst the big bodies.
Tatum on the wing. A 3 ball. There's Tatum's range on display.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside. Brown the pass to Keita. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Boston leading by 11. 1:33 left in the third. Goes up on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Boston with the 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
It's White on the wing. And stolen by Giddey. Simons with the ball. Picked up by Brown. And there's Buzelis on the assist by Simons. Buzelis has got 10. Boston's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Inside, Keita. And again, it's Boston converting.
And this is outstanding vision by Jaylen Brown. This guy dishing the ball beautifully to his teammates.
Pass to Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Outside Tatum. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Buzelis grabs the board. Bulls trail by 11. Outside Simons. Smith with a screen on White. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how brilliant throwdown. And so it's Boston. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Buzelis out there with Isaac Okoro. Then it's Jalen Smith. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Simons in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Outside Simons. To the middle, trying to find Smith. He's got it now. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Boy, that's a high percentage look by Jalen Smith. Exactly what you want your big man to create.
Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Tatum's got 15 points here in the second half.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Okoro. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And it's Simons missing. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Tatum draws the double. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to Walsh. The kick out to Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. Over Okoro. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
Boy, good heads-up basketball from Isaac Okoro, who spots a ready shooter and gets him the basketball.
Now here's Tatum. Defense is right there. Here's Brown. Fires the three. Can't get it to go. Oh, what a finish.
That's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Celtics leading by 8. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Brown outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Here's Smith, and stolen by Tatum. Puts up the three, buries the deep ball.
Well, the jump shot that Jason Tatum has is absolutely lethal. The form, the extension, everything is on point.
Giddey, and he banks the layup in.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Austin's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Brown, there's the drive. Oh, the slam dunk.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Simons on the wing. Light covering. Tatum fires. Giddey will pull it down. Bulls trail by 13. Smith. 3. Good.
When Jalen Smith puts it all together, this guy can be special. We're getting a glimpse of that right now.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've led by as many as 14 points. Tatum outside. They set the pick. Beyond the arc. Giddey will pull it down. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Boy, Josh Giddey showing off that great vision right there.
Outside Tatum. Stolen by Okoro. It's Simons. A three-pointer. Good.
Stepping it up. There's the shot-making ability of Simons.
They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. White looking around. Shot clock at 6. And he can't stop the run as that misses. Chicago calls timeout. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And what's their best move at this point?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Simons, it's good.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
young. Yes, they are. But here's a chance for them both to get a little more seasoning and continue to develop their respective games.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Well, he just looks so confident right there, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Lillard. Let's go with a 3. Klingin inside. Holmgren's there. And the shot goes in.
And as a rebounder, Klingin is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Dort against Lillard. Pass to Klingin. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. All right, Legs, you look at the leap the Blazers have taken. What's the biggest factor?
I think it's the fact they've added a lot of defense to their front court, which has really set the tone for their team, and it's an identity they're going to continue to build on.
Talent on the floor and stability in the head coaching position.
Key factors, for sure.
And stolen by Holmgren. He goes up. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Klingin with a screen. It's Lillard with the drive. Hits it from the high post.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Holiday. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday to the paint. Nice move. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Lillard outside. Klingin with a screen. Down low. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From the high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Off the outside. A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Klingin. 6 on the shot clock. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort off the drive. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Now here's Lillard. 5 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. And that one is stuffed right through.
And at his size, Klingin is always an above-the-rim threat.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Lillard against Dort. Klingin with a screen. Pass to Kamara. The 3 is up. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Adjustments are everything in this league, and you need to maximize your time to make those adjustments.
Now here's Holiday. Yet to see a basket. They set the pick. Pass to Klingon. Dort against Lillard. Klingon with a screen. Nifty move. Uses the glass on the layup. Klingon's got 8.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Caruso outside. Dort for 3. Drills it from deep.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Tipped and stolen by Williams. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Portland ahead. Up. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Trailblazers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
Toumani Camara out there with Avdia. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Lillard in at point guard. That's the group for Portland starting the second.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Lillard following the bucket by Oklahoma City. And counted from 19 feet away.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside, SGA. Double team on SGA. Holmgren, the pass to SGA. Dort outside. It's stolen by Holiday. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Lillard against Dort from the arc.
An outstanding defense from Holmgren. I like watching him use his length on this end.
Sinks the tray.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. SGA from distance. Legs, when you're watching a young team play, what are the things you're looking for?
Well, look, a lot of teams have young players who are focused on making a name for themselves, but I like to see unselfishness. Those guys who can play with a team-first winning mindset, those are the guys that you keep long-term.
Play D, do the dirty work, stay in the rotation.
About sums it up.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
So it's Portland now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Outside Holiday. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see you. That's your point guard getting up.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Klingon. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
And great coordination there. Holmgren is so effective in pick and roll and in pick and pop.
And look Looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren using that length inside.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
And he was fouled while in the end. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Screen by Holmgren. To the inside. Holmgren with a big reach.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Dort against Lillard. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Williams is checked in for Portland. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. SGA against Holiday. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And Shea's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
Williams a screen on Dort. Lillard passes to Holiday. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. SGA deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. The baseline J. And again, it's Oklahoma City. Lillard outside with 1 on the clock. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Even one. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. Rebounded by Kamara.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. just missed it.
And legs the impact of Tumani Kamara, a big reason the Blazers have been ahead of schedule.
Yeah, Brian, he is a classic example of a guy who doesn't need the ball to make a big impact on your team. He does all of the little things that help you win.
A coach's dream, making a name for himself now.
Leaves a lot of skin on the floor.
A dynamic scorer. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Second chance effort, and it's Williams with the bucket inside. Williams has gotten his second bucket of the game. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Here's Lillard, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Williams with the screen. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. Over Dort. And it's Portland scoring again.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Connects from downtown.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's SGA. He's got 18. Outside, Williams. Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. Such a sweet stroke from Damian Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Adbia and Tumani Kamara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade.
Screen by Holmgren. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Portland leading by 3. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Lillard against Dort. Lillard right side. Williams a screen on Dort. 4 on the clock. Lillard finds Williams. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Inside, here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren. Attacking without reservation on offense.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Oh, Lillard with a deep 3.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to SGA. From deep. He can't hit that time.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Pass to Williams. Knocks down the triple. Williams has got 5.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Apia from outside. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter.
keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Lillard. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Well, it's been an exciting game. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Toumani Camara. Then it's Williams. And it's Avdia in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3! Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Lillard with the ball. Dort defending. Outside, Williams. Over to the wing. Pass to Avdia. To the paint. Here's Williams. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Oh, deflected. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. From deep, SGA. Williams grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Lillard. Avdia, screen on Dort. 6 to shoot. Williams finds Lillard. Portland needs to get off a shot here. SGA with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Holiday against SGA. Inside. Holmgren. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
A short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Lillard against Dort. Lillard outside. Williams a screen on Dort. Here's the pass to Williams. Caruso rips down the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside, SGA. Holmgren. A high-intensity putback by Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Lillard. A throwback possession. 2 points.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
And you can just see their confidence is growing.
Now here's SGA. We've got 1:48 left to play in the 4th. Portland has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Lillard outside. To take the lead. It's money from deep.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Holiday against SGA. Now Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He shoots. Lillard there for the rebound. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Trailblazers. They lead by 1. 50 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Williams a screen on Dort. Lillard.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And we talk about the things that made Chet Holmgren an elite prospect. Mental toughness is near the top of the list. He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lillard. Williams, a screen on Dort. Holmgren there for the rebound. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What's the best strategy for him?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Alexander fires. After the review, the ruling on floor is overturned. This one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And hang on, they're going to have to take a look at that shot again. They want to see if the horn had sounded before the ball left his hands. This one isn't over yet, folks. They may get a... Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap, so you're open-ended in that regard. There are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Putting on the margins, man. They've got Williams, Avdia out there with Tumani Kamara. Then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Holiday in at the 2-guard spot. He got it!
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work.
Williams, a screen on Caruso. Holiday, Williams into the lane. Ooh, poked away, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Lillard's checked in.
Damian Lillard.
Thunder with a lead. Outside, SGA. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Shakes him. Holmgren! Ooh, going to work on him inside. Holmgren.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Now Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Holmgren there for the rebound.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
High flying Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Lillard outside. Here's the pass to Williams. Jams it home!
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Thunder leading by 4. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. The putback. Wallace outside. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso. The 3 is in.
Well, you can't ignore someone like that on the perimeter. If he gets a good look, he is going to knock it down.
Lillard into the lane. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Now Holmgren, and Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's in!
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Rejected by Holmgren!
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Beyond the arc!
These are the type of teams you... want to play for, because you know what, if you pass it, the ball will find you again.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves: Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Reed, and it's McDaniels in at small forward. Now here's Reed. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game. The first one falls.
Shooting for Minnesota.
Both free throws good from Reed. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. And Simon's wide open. He'll fight. The good-looking shot from the wing.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Here's Chicago. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Giddey, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Buzelis sets a screen for Giddey. 6 to shoot. And there's the drive. The shot by Buzelis, no good. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Smith with a screen on DiVincenzo. Giddey. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
McDaniels against Giddey. Here's Gobert. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Simons surveying the D. Smith sets the pick for Simons. Smith finds Simons. Back to Smith, beyond the arc. And again, Chicago, no good. Minnesota leading by 5. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
2 minutes.
Edwards passes to Gobert.
2 minutes.
Outside, Reed. Drains it from beyond the arc. Reed's got 5.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now, here's Simons. Driving to the basket. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that one.
Edwards with it. Covered by Okoro. Three-pointer. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Bulls trail by 9. Outside, Simons. Smith with a screen on it. Three-pointer, Simons. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
the real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Bulls.
Checking into the game for your goal, number 13, Nick
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Has to Gobert. Shoots over Richards. Clock at 4. Right at the free throw line. Over in the corner, McDaniels. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. They set the pick. Simons against Edwards. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ethan. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
We've got Isaac Okoro. Nick Richards out there with Buzelis. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Giddey in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, the Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind, he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, thank you, Allen. Richards, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gobert, the screen. Outside Edwards. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Edwards got the lead up to 12 now for the Timberwolves. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Giddey finds Richards, and he jams it with authority.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Shot clock at 5. Here's the screen. Down low. Here's Richards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Richards got 6 in the quarter.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Now here's Edwards. Covered by Okoro. Outside Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Edwards going inside.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
To the inside, Richards. Gobert with the block. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
On the wing, Giddey. Guarded by Reed. Okoro passes to Giddey. Puts it up from 15, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
It's Edwards on the wing, covered by Okoro. Now Edwards. He's got 19. Here's Gobert. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pass to Richards. Just his first attempt. Another one falls for Chicago.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Oh, here's Edwards. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. They get it back. Here's Gobert. Shakes him. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Just 4 seconds left now here in the second. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. And so it's Minnesota with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the 3 slot. And Edwards with the stuff.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed them early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Here's Giddy to the paint. Richards. That's good. And so Giddy with the assist. Giddy's got 6 assists in the game. Edwards looking it over. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Bulls trail by 10. Here's Simons. He's got 9. Sweet little floater. Simons has got 11 points. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having... Oh,
nice finish.
And unbothered. By the contact inside. Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
There's a good screen. Here's Giddy. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Pass to Simons. No good on the 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not gonna miss that.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Giddy defending. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. To the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Giddy against DiVincenzo. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Gobert. Oh, he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Outside, Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Edwards. Back to Reed. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Simon. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Timberwolves leading by 6. DiVincenzo with it. Still yet to score. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Giddy. Here's Richards. That's good. And so Giddy with the assist. Giddy's got his 9th assist in the game now. 41 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by Richards. And so it's Giddy with it. He brings it up for Chicago. They trail by 6. DiVincenzo against Simons. got it up. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Buzelis out there with the Coro. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Simons in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Up top, Edwards. Covered by a Coro. Edwards passes to Gobert. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot head.
There's the pick. Simons against Edwards. Takes it from 10. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Simons.
Speed kills, and Simons has plenty of it.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Nails it from the high post. Edwards got 27.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Edwards against Simon. Down low, here's Richards. Banked in off the glass. Richards got 10 points in just the second half.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
The rebound by Richards.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Simons against DiVincenzo. Outside, Simon. Rebounded by Edwards. Minnesota leading by 4. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Outside, Edwards. From deep. Edwards with confidence.
And man, is he in his zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's the screen. Simons fires. And they come back with a 3 of their own.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that 3 of their own. And this gets the crowd energized.
Outside, Edwards. Here's Gobert. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Oh, I see. Picking the worst time to lose control. This is why patience is the key in big moments, people.
Now, Simons. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Reed with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Gobert with the screen for DiVincenzo. Pulls it down. What an assist!
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the play.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. The Bulls making a switch here. Smith has checked in. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Clearly there's no doubt in the coach's mind. He told his guys, look, we're in this. All it takes is a couple of stops and a couple of buckets. It's yours for the taking. Now go out there and take it. I like his confidence. Guys?
Allie, thank you so much. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Jalen Smith. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Anthony Edwards, how do you like that?
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
Simon's on the wing. Edwards defending. Takes the three. The shot misses.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Shooting for Minnesota.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Simons. Edwards